Hello. 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 Welcome, everybody. Simul Sunday, International Master, Simul Legend, here on lichess. Yours truly, International Master William Pascal, aka Sladgie. All right, guys, we're hosting our weekly Super Simul, flagship Simul, the best stream of the week. All right, hey everybody. So, what's up, guys? Masturbate, that link you put in there earlier just is a general Simul page link, and that's not sufficient for our needs. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. So we're going to need to let the Simul out into the wild. Sladgie on Twitch, please follow and donate to our World Senior November trip to Porto Santo, Portugal. Streamlabs.com/tip. You can donate crypto for crack in there in the panel on Twitch. Good luck to everybody. We need your support to go to World Senior in November. And the rules for the Simul, no leaving. Please don't play. Let me correct this. Please don't play if you cannot stay 3 hours. No Hansing. No Hans. That is assistance from computers or anywhere else. No London. Please use your time. This is not bullet. And I'm going to host new Simul now. Masturbate, you can put that Simul in the bank, in the Simul bank. That you can link to and put in the chat if you like. But I didn't want to put just a general link so people go to like random Simuls and whatnot. All right. Welcome, everybody. We're hosting a Simul. We got a $30 donation from Mr. Slow. Mr. Slow, it's time to beat you, okay? Because you've been scoring too well lately. We're gonna find Mr. Slow. We're gonna get him this week. And yeah. Simul looks weird. Why is the U more bright than other letters in my text on the screen? I don't understand that U. That U looks so weird. All right. Learn, donate, classical Simul. Mr. Slow has donated $30. Thank you, guys. We're up to 500 even. We're 20% of the way there on our World Senior fundraiser now. Big news. Big news this week. Not chess related, but tomorrow we have a stream in the morning, and then Tuesday I'm beginning the process of moving. So this week will be the move. That means Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are definitely moving days. And I think we'll see about the weekend. We should be up and running. I'm hoping to be up and running by next Simul next Sunday. So maybe even Friday if we're lucky. I got to get the internet, like, besides just moving, got to get the internet transferred to my new apartment. So that means that this week will be a reduced schedule, just Monday, maybe Friday, and Sunday. I'll maybe organize a tournament for you guys on Tuesday, but I don't think I'll be streaming Tuesday or Thursday, but who knows? Anyway, that's the news. All right, guys. So we get the link up there. Thank you, Astrobate. I don't see someone on sound here today. Where's our other regulars? Gotta stop clicking on this. If you put something in front of me, I will click it. Pin this message manually. Okay. No Mr. Coffee, no someone on sound. We got Mr. Slow and we got Astrobate. All right, guys. Without further ado, I'm gonna start accepting people in the Simul. I'm gonna put the rules in there. Oops. All right. The rules on the SIMUL. Copy. Just so you freaking know. No leaving. Don't play if you cannot stay 3 hours. No Hans. No London. Please use your time. This is not bullet. Asterbait is in. Mr. Slow is in. Okay. Richard is here. Richard Brenton. Richard the Fourth. We have not seen Richard the Third. We have not seen Richard 1, Richard 2 in a long time. All right. But we're going to wait till we have 25 players to start. So if you're in a hurry, we need 25 players. All right. We got 3 so far. Ruslan makes 4. Ruslan has had a timeout for playing bullet chess. But I'll let him back in. King 6325. This is a new player. Joined. Look like they have a reasonable account. Enough games. Kimbra. 1900. 2000. That looks good. Spicy Sugar. Looks good. King looks good. All right. So we got 7 players. We're live. Moving week, guys. Moving week. So cross your fingers. It's gonna be rough. Moving back to my old apartment in the hottest, maybe what will be the hottest week of the summer here. They're talking about 40 degrees Celsius. I don't know if that's just a dramatization or we got 3 solid weeks of summer left. I've got to make it through. See, the tan I've got pretty serious. I'm getting out a lot these days. But I've been staying inside like a cool cave the last couple of weeks. All right, guys. I might go on a little week vacation too at some point. But we'll see. Hopefully next week, Monday and Sunday will definitely. Well, tomorrow will definitely be a stream. Hopefully next Sunday will be fully up and running again. All right, guys. Please support the stream and donate if you can. We can always start a hype train, something like that. Let's see how many players. We're trying to get to 25 players. Very few players in I don't understand why. Very few players that are trying to enter the SIMUL. Muttons. It's like mittens, but muttons. Taylor Swift. That's not gonna fly. Not enough games. NSK the Monkey Master. Snedsteg is here. Nice to see you, Snedsteg. Chess Passionists. Did I ban them? I didn't ban the Chess Passionists. It's hard to keep track of who I banned. Definitely these first 2 accounts. Like, I won't remember. Abul Faz. Oh, shoot. That was an accident. All right. Abul Faz. These things keep clicking. The Monkey Master. All right, now we've got halfway there almost. Snedsteg, welcome. Also, receive great benefits. Receive great benefits. Sounds like a credit card offer. This shirt is too hot for this weather. All right. All right. Capri Star. Capri Sun. Why are there so few players trying to enter the SIMUL? Amir looks reasonable. All right, that's 12. 12. Magnus Marlson. Not enough games. Good hand. Bling. Mr. Coffee subscribed to tier 2. Nice. I think one of our only tier 2 people watch Olympics. I forgot Olympics. Yeah, I don't even watch television anymore. So yeah, someone said I have a television in my office, and yesterday my daughter like watched the Olympics in my house. I was like, wait, I never watch television. I always like just plug my computer into the television and watch stuff use the television as like a monitor. I forgot like watching television is a thing. So passe. All right. Yeah, the Olympics. That's true. It is prime Olympics time here. Isn't like the tennis final Alcaraz like Djokovic coming up, or Arash King? Mutton's jumped out. Monkey Master jumped out. All right, we got 14 players. We're aiming for 25. With the Olympics on, yeah, maybe that's a serious consideration. It's the weekend. It's primary Olympics time. We were watching Olympics last night. Controversial Hungarian women's boxing match. Hungarians, they got a gold medal in swimming too. All right, men's butterfly. Something controversial about the Hungarian swimming medalists they were arguing about yesterday. By strictly observing Botnick's rule regarding the thorough analysis of one's games, with the years, I've come to realize that this provides the foundation for the continuous development of chess mastery. Garry Kasparov. Guys, we only have 13 players. This Olympics is seriously having an effect. Darts. I mean, darts definitely belongs in the Olympics, right? I mean, I figure if you can have like, yeah, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Darts is so cheesy, and it's just the culture of like promoting drinking like beer and stuff. I don't know, man. Pub sports. Pub sports in the Olympics. Arm wrestling. I think you have to like do arm wrestling. Then, you know, where does it stop? 12 players. Damn, this is going to be a small simul today. Yeah, I think the main culture, I agree. The drinking culture surrounding it with the darts. I mean, obviously, like, it's a good idea to mix alcohol with darts. I mean, frankly, Sensei, you could probably make a better case for bowling being Olympics. I mean, is bowling in the Olympics? And by the way, like, would darts be winter or summer? You know, or would these kind of pub sports would be better for like winter games because they're like indoor? You know, I don't know. I would think, but bowling, darts, foosball in the Olympics. Yeah, esports, video gaming. Guys, why don't I have any players in my simul? It's not like there's any other like great players. There's that guy, this ridiculous guy who does 5-0 simuls. 5-0 simuls. Oh no. Yeah. But there's no one else good doing simuls right now, so it has to be the Olympics. The Olympics is killing me. Yeah, we might have to go with a small simul today. Where is everybody? Seriously. Dude, we've never seen anything like this. I have no entrance. That's really weird. I have never seen this here. We have 30 viewers and no entrance. I gotta be strict. Pyrat is here. No one who's blocked is allowed to play. Blocked, blocked, blocked. Pavel champion. Okay. Ronaldo doesn't have enough games, it looks like. 18 games. 31 games. 5 games. They're too likely to drop. I can't accept them. Yeah. Decrease the time. Wait. No. Exactly. No, if you want to decrease the time and play with less players, go play in the Tomorrowland 5-0 Simul. That's exactly what I'm trying not to do. I could go with less players, but I'm not going to change the time. I would never change the time. But if you're in a hurry, by all means, please leave. Mirabas from Pakistan. Yeah, the 5-5 Simuls. That's awesome. Bullet Simuls. Very, very useful. Very useful. Very useful for your chess. Absolutely. Someone named Speedrun. I'm probably not going to accept. I'm going to guess no. I'm not going to accept someone called Speedrun. Chess Perfectionist. That's more like it. Chess Perfectionist. Okay. Now we got 16. I might have to call it a 20. You know, maybe we'll just start on 20. Like a smaller simul. Let's do 20, okay? I'll accept 20, but I won't do less than 20. We have 16 entrants. I need 4 more. We'll go with a small Olympic simul. On occasion I've had to settle for less than 25, but this is the least I've seen in a long time. It has to be the Olympics. Everybody's watching the Olympics, seriously. Snedsteg, back to normal next week. Yeah, I'm reluctant to choose someone called Speedrun who has lots of bullet games. I know what I'm getting into there. Those guys are all blocked because they're like psychotic stalkers. No stalkers, please. Damn, dude, where's everyone in the chat though? Where's Richard? Richard's not here. Actually, is Richard here? Richard Brenton is here, but someone on sound is not here. It seems like other regulars are missing. We've got a lot of regulars who are missing. Okay, it's the last 4 weeks of the summer. I'm moving this week anyway. Oh man. All right. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough, bro. You're not my bro. Coffee Junkie, he's big on bullet chess. I'll have to accept him, though. Amir dropped out and came back. All right. Yeah, Morales. Exactly. Nedog. The Arsenal's been gone for a long time. Shockey hasn't been here for a long time. Shockey, I feel like he's always, like, angry over something. You guys blocked. I don't remember. Played the computer. This guy's Paulius, you're challenging me to an individual game. Okay, that's not gonna fly. Mirabus can't say 3 hours. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's long simul. That's why I put that in there, you know. But thank you for dropping out and not like joining and then just like leaving the game. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So 2 more. 2 more. We're waiting on 2 more players, 2 more legitimate entries that are not these 3 here. Rogozin, I don't remember why I blocked him, but it might have been, I think probably the guy who like cheated or maybe just like dropped after like making 2 moves or something. Everyone that's blocked is blocked for a reason. Well, now we need 3 more players. Huito, 2400 in rapid. That's what I get. I get a candidate. He had 2400 in rapid. Check this out. Vito, he's 2400 rapid, 1900 blitz. Yeah, bro, that makes sense. How about Voldemort? Voldemort's playing. Voldemort's already playing game. Play another game. If anyone's impatient, I'm going to kick their ass out of the list if I hear one more complaint. No, 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 no. You know, it's like PC, like you're not allowed to like X people. That used to be a feature. You could just like decline their request to join. Paulius, you have to go to the SIMUL page. There's a pinned link right there on Twitch, right above your chat. Stop using caps. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, yeah, no Morales. Arash King. Arash King is back. Diesel. They're playing another game, bro. Why are you playing another game? Who are you playing? 1666. All right, guys, we need 3 more players. Kumar. What is that? Malta? It's Qatar. Kumar doesn't have enough games. Okay, Paulius is in. Kumar doesn't have enough games. Do you want to trust them? 47 rapid games? Oh, God. All right. Diesel. He does have 1666, 27 games, but there's enough blitz games, but he's playing another game. Denisov. Played once before. All right. Pavel Champion dropped out and he came back. Good time dropped out and came back. Looks like we got 20 now for sure. They're coming in now. Is Arc blocked? They're blocked. So Diesel would make 20. I already got 20. We can go up above 20, but I'm going to start now momentarily. I'm just going to start with what we got, I guess. All right, we got 20. I asked for 20. We got 20. We're going to start. We're going to do the SIMUL in, 20. We're going to do the SIMUL in Zen mode. Mr. Slow Lake Zen mode. Half the games are white, half the games are black. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for your support. If you can't afford it, please donate and support our plan to go to the World Senior in November. While I'm still relatively young, I want to win the World Senior, become a GM automatically. Much easier than messing around with those freaking Grandmaster norms. All right, window capture. Gotta fix the board. That looks okay. There you go. All right, folks. I can enlarge the board just a tad. There. We should be good. I love this shit. It's so easy to adjust it. It just moves in like giant leaps and bounds. Like you can't reason with it. All right, the pixels must be really large. Whatever. All right, we're starting. Good luck, everybody. This is moving week, so I will not be here Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday for sure. And then tomorrow I will likely be streaming. And then Friday I'm hoping to stream, but definitely next Sunday we'll do this again. Just so everybody knows in advance what's going on around here. There's a rule, no London. It's an unofficial rule. Yeah, I will. You know, if you play the London, I make a voodoo doll, and I start pricking pins in it. So don't do that. Don't play the London. Please, just don't. No Nefidov, for example. Please just no London. Sensei, good to see you back. Mr. Coffee, thanks for subscribing. And Mr. So, thanks for donating 30 bucks. We're up to 500 even, 20% of the way there to our fundraiser for the World Senior in November. Need to raise another $2,000 before November. I think that's reasonable. We can do it. Anyway, I like to predict who the opponents are, so I will try to guess everyone. I don't have any GM norms. GM norm requires 2600 performance, and the best I ever got was, I don't think I've ever had a performance over 2550. My closest was like 2540. I've had several performances like between 25 and 2550, but around 2540 was my best. I've never been one to be, wildly overperforming or underperforming. Pretty consistent. Right, no central pawn. Someone just traded off the central pawn. Yeah, what's this? What is this? Transposition to a Marazzi. That's awkward. Well, I can play e5, in fact. And it's not everybody's cup of tea. All right. Scotch. I think the Scotch. Knight c3. You don't see that often. Nothing wrong with that. Move for white. Well, I mean, black can play e5. I mean, there are people who play e5 here. I mean, seriously, like if you played the dragon or you play the Najdorf, I mean, I just don't think a lot of people are really into e5. So I mean, f6 is sort of a normal move there. Okay, so English defense. Not something I see a lot. Technically, I guess it's not an English defense. It's like d4 to d6. Ruslan Bear. He's on the simul, right? Could be the App4 guy. We got a Rosalimo. All right. Aliakin. And the Philidor. I don't know why I'm playing d6 Sicilian today. I've been playing e6 Sicilians mostly. I just sort of play random stuff. Now, bishop d6, bishop c7, bishop a5. Wow. It's a crazy idea. Extreme achievement. Yeah. What's up, everybody? I saw like the world rapid and blitz team championship. This is a new event as far as I know. FIDE World Rapid and Blitz team, which is a cool idea. But did you guys see the stupid format? Like there's 6-player teams, not like 4. And there's the 5th player has to be a woman, which is fine. That's normal in a lot of countries like team championships. But there's this thing where they have a 6th amateur player, dude. How arbitrary is that shit, right? Some amateur players who are rated 1400 are really 1400, and some amateur players, right, of course, dude. I mean, it's amateur players that have been coached for like 7 years by the Chinese team or something who are like 2600. Exactly. It's, you can't have this 6th player who's whatever, man. I mean, the rating system isn't accurate at all for players that rating. It's just stupid. I mean, that just ruins the whole thing. It ruins the entire concept. I guess. I guess. I guess it was created, I assume, to get like people who were sponsors. Let's say wealthy sponsors could participate or something like that. I mean, it's just ridiculous. You're just randomizing a whole tournament by adding that element to it. It's just dumb. You can't have a serious team where one of the players is just arbitrarily there with really no way to know how good they are. I mean, so whatever team has the best like mystery meat will win the tournament, basically. Yeah, you can be sure the Chinese team will have like a killer player who's 1400. Right. Uh-huh. That's specific. That's specific. Thank you. A specific response. This pronoun say what? Don't start with pronouns. All right. What are we gonna do? Bishop d3. I hate when people are too specific on my stream. It's the internet. You can't get context. You can't type cannot agree much. That's like what who are you talking to? Like we have no idea who he's talking to. We need context, friends. This is not a one-on-one conversation. It's like a chat. It's a chat. Yeah, I hate this opening. God. Oh, this is the worst. Now I have no choice. I think I played d5 here. Like I lost my mind once and did like d5. Someone asked what the meaning of this. Well, there you go. That's exactly Astrobate. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Right. Answer one oblique. Comment with another. Thanks, Astrobate, for shining some light on that chat tunnel there. E5 is the best move. Anyway, I shouldn't be looking at the chat too much anyway. It only distracts me. It always just distracts me. Wow, so White's playing the is this Ned Stag? Are you White against me in my Kraken? A lot of Queens Indians. Well, it depends what you consider a lot of Queens Indians. My main openings against d4 are like the Nimzo and the Queen's Indian. But I also play the Bogo Indian, King's Indian, lots of stuff. But most people don't play Knight C3. If I play Knight F6 and E6, I generally don't see a lot of Knight C3. So you don't get a lot of Nimzos. That's like too committal for most people. This is really bad. Richard, you better not be playing that. I better not catch you playing that. We got one Queen's Indian with white and one Queen's Indian with black, for a grand total of 2 Queen's Indians, which is 10% of the games. So I admit, like, that's a fair amount of Queen's Indians, 10%. I find the Queen's Indian a bit more interesting than the Bogo, though. All right. You have Knight B3. Not me. Uh-oh. Strike one. Play knight b6 here. Zoli Varga. Zoli Varga or Varga Zoli? Plethora of Queens Indians. No. No. Sorry, Mr. Coffee. A plethora is more than... I believe that a plethora, by definition, has to be more than two. No. I'm just kidding. We could have a hybrid. Queen's Bogo. This is a Queen's Indian. And those are our two Queen's Indians. They're almost back to back. Now this is a bishop e5 check variation, which I don't you know, I just don't really know it. Wow. Friendly neighborhood bishop. You're surprised anybody plays the Queen's Indian after alphas? Sex I draw, what are you talking about? Oh brother, come on now. Is that like Fox News chess update or what? It's a Fox News chess update. Fake news. The Queen's Indian is refuted now. Because the Plugievsky Gambit, that's like a million years. It's been existing for like a million years. If you play like the best two computers in the world in a Plugievsky Gambit, it's almost certainly going to be a draw. But yeah, dude. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to like play any opening where one side is alpha 0 and is like sacking a pawn for the initiative. Playing an opening where the computer or AI or whatever sacks a pawn for the initiative, probably not a good idea. But I mean, it doesn't relate to human games. The theory of that opening is extremely deep. I actually refuse to even play it because it's so totally analyzed to death. The Plugievsky Gambit is sort of, I don't know, you know, it's a dead end. I wouldn't even play it with white. I thought about it and decided it was just too played out. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not worried about that. My concern with white that it would be a draw. There's some lines where everything gets like traded. Not worried about that. It's another thing if you're playing a human, and it's one thing if you're playing alpha 0. You know, it really. Try playing the black side of the dragon against alpha 0 or something. It'll be worse than a Queen's Indian, I assure you. Yeah, so what do I do here? What is this? You're just playing bishop e7. Okay. Yeah, that's a thing. It's not very dynamic. See, here's d5. But, you know, I'm not going to play it because it's all known. Knight c3. That's the... Is that the... What is that? Right away? Is that the Knock Manson Gambit? Isn't it? The Knock Manson Gambit. I can take either way, but if I take on c3, you take on d5, then what do I do? Take on c3, you take on d5. I have no idea. This is... Who's playing this crap? Why are you playing this crap? Pawn takes c4. Knight takes e4. Yeah. d5 looks interesting. Since they, I mean, ancient variation, of course. There's so much theory in that, and it would take me weeks to figure it out. I played that 30 years ago, bro. People are giving Alpha Zero credit for. You're giving Alpha Zero credit? No, 40 years ago. You're giving Alpha Zero credit for a gambit that I played regularly in Blitz 40 years ago. All right. Just saying. Maybe more like 38 and a half years ago, technically. Now what do I do? Here? Yeah, I don't know how someone's playing the Queen's Indian against me. How dare you? I'm the one who usually like loses playing Queen's Indian. C3. Mm-hmm. So I can play E5. That's Fischer Spassky 92. Live update. Sexatro is he's very yeah, he's doing it again. He's always very like you deny it, but you like to provoke, you know. You always make like provocative statements. Um I mean, sorry, Plugievsky was playing it like 20 years before me, bro. So that's not what I'm claiming, you know. I'm just claiming it's like an extremely well-known idea that you're relating to Alpha Zero, which is just it's the irony of it, you know. It's like a 50-year-old gambit or more. I mean, Kasparov played it against Karpov, probably in the World Championship in 1984. Before I even started playing OTB chess. It was 83, 84. It was probably played in their never-ending match. I can't remember. The match that never finished between Karpov and Kasparov. No, I'm not taking any credit for it. It's just to let you know how established that line is. But I think White's problem is that it's a draw. Unless you're Alpha Zero, it's a draw, basically. Queen F3. No, you claimed that Alpha Zero refuted the Queen's Indian, and I wanted to refute it. I don't know what Queen F3 is. Whoa. And then another weird move. That's favorite computer square. But what do you do after A6? Knight G5? A6, Knight G5. Well, H6 is a standard move anyway. I was going to play H6 anyway. If I play H6, I mean, it weakens my position slightly, but it stops Knight G5. Then again, it's not just that stops Knight G5, it also stops Bishop G5. But let's say I play Bishop E7, and you... What do? Right? Bishop E7, Bishop G5, castle. Bishop D7, Bishop D7. I mean, what's the point here? I'm not going to play H6. Now, speaking of variations, the Queen's Indian Plugievsky Gambit may be like 60 years old, but this thing I'm sorry to be like Ben Feingold. I was starving. I didn't eat dinner. Mm, I normally am very self-conscious. I never eat on the stream, but I literally will pass out if I don't eat this banana. So you very rarely see me eating on stream. I think I blundered already though. Did I? Bishop e6, knight to c4, knight to d4. Oh, this is weird. No, I mean most people don't care, but I literally never eat on the stream, and it's not just because I don't want to be like gross. Eating is it's a very personal thing for me. I'm very self-conscious about eating around other people, not just no, it's like I don't like watching other people eat and like eating at the board, dude. It reminds me of eating at the board, which is disgusting and it's very bad, very very bad etiquette. You can eat a little bit of snacky like chocolates or something, but beyond that, it's a very bad etiquette. Something's wrong here. Queen c2. Okay. Oh, I do have two queens at the ends. What? Oh, this is different, bro. That's not a gambit. Uh-oh. Who could this be? You gotta make a decision. Yeah, there might be a plethora. There might be a plethora of queens at the ends. Yeah, my dinner consisted of coffee, two bananas, and a nectarine. All right, then. Is it necessary to play f3? Probably not. What does this knight move? What does this knight move accomplish? Whatever. So this is weird. This is some kind of secret anti-Najdorf setup for white with queen f3. Yeah, it looks familiar actually, which is an issue because I don't know the Najdorf, so it is an issue. I guess White's plan is like g4. Eventually, what else? White's plan is g4. What else? b5 for me. Castle queen side. But I mean, putting pressure on e4 kind of makes sense. So let's say like b5. You could do a4, b4. But I don't mind that. b5, a4, b4, b5, castles, queen side. There are tricks with knight c5. Not in this particular position. So this is what now? Knight c3, a6. Complete knight 5, c3. Second draw, you're in the simul. Yeah, it's funny. We have a lot of viewers, but no players. I don't get that. Knight c3, a6. Knight c3, a6. Knight a3. When I say knight c3, what do you mean? Knight c3. All right. Good. Your bishop's on e7. Castle, d4, d5. Old Indian. Yeah, I mean, this is weird. You did knight g5 anyway. What? That can't be right, master. This. What's this? I was thinking about castling queenside. Oh, you weren't. You aren't playing. You are not playing. Okay. Yeah, my memory is very bad. 20 players. Usually we do 25. Mm-hmm. Oh. All right. Queen's Indian. That doesn't look right. Probably is right. Well, I think this is normal. Now the question is, do I play d5? Do I play d5? Gelfand. Karpov had a match with Gelfand. He won a really nice game in this type of line. All right. I think maybe he won that game. Yeah. 95. Rook to e1. I feel good about this. Kraken. Krakalopodus. This is a Danish crazy player. This is the Olympic SIMUL. Man, it was funny seeing these like burly guys doing the. We watched the shot put yesterday. It was just funny the way they did intros. Yeah, it definitely reminded you of a darts tournament. It was kind of cheesy the way they like entered the arena. Very cheesy. This has got to be our first guess. Ruslan? No. Coffee Junkie bad. Yes. Coffee Junkie played this last time. God damn, I should have remembered. So last time we had the same thing. I did Bishop G4, which doesn't seem right. That was a bad guess. I should have known. Now what does white do? I have serious questions. Bishop C4. I guess. White is playing bullet chess. I'm up a clear pawn with black after just 10 moves. And I mean, the dude has zero compensation. If I pin myself, though, with bishop d6, maybe bishop f4, he'll get the pawn back. So, what are my other options? Don't know that there are more. Bishop f4. Maybe we ought to give the pawn back. Could always sack my queen. Sack my queen for bishop, rook, and pawn. Bishop d6, bishop f4 takes, rook takes d8, rook takes d8. That's a little too ambitious. Bishop d6, castles, bishop takes, pawn takes, rook takes d6. And honestly, I think black is definitely not worse. Strong bishop. Not a lot of other options, you know. Queen c8. Very passive. He also has knight b5, actually. So maybe it's just a draw. It might even be like a known variation that's like a forced draw, essentially. Bishop d6, knight b5. I mean, queen c8, bishop f4, bishop e7, knight b5, bishop d8. That's really going a bit far, isn't it? Rook takes d8, queen takes d8, knight takes c7 check. King e7, knight takes a8, rook, queen takes d1, rook takes d1, rook takes e8 with a draw. Every variation is like a forced draw. Queen f6. Queen f6 needs to be considered. But again, you know, the knight b5, queen c8. Queen c8 is passive. Queen c8. Bishop f4, bishop c5. Not clear. Rook e4. Castles. Queen c8, bishop f4, bishop c5. Knight d5. Bishop takes d4, knight takes c7, check. Or knight d5 castles. Knight b5. I feel safer with this. You can see after the game. No spoilers. So this, you know, I think what it is now is that I had one of my students got this line in a tournament game like a month ago. And I had forgotten where I had seen it before. But he was playing the Najdorf, and of course, it's hard for me to teach people the Najdorf since I don't play the Najdorf, but I have to do my best to help everyone that I work with. Obviously, I don't tell people what to play. I can give people advice, but knight bd7, g4, bishop b7, knight c5. But like, what's the deal there? Like, bishop b7, knight c5, bishop c6, and like what? Then they go to d3. There's some weird stuff that can happen. Queen c7 seems slow. We're gonna get g4. But actually b4, knight a4, b4 knight d5 doesn't concern me. b4, Although maybe white's better there. I mean, b4 is not a developing move. They have takes in like f5 later, though. So b4, knight d5 takes, rook takes, and I'm gaining tempi. b4, knight a4, and the knight's stuck out on the side. But how to take advantage of it? It's threatening b6. I have to defend b6 with like knight on bd7, and then the g pawn starts to roll. You know, what am I going to do about it? I have bishop b7. Sort of stuff. And then bishop d3. And then like bishop c6 hitting his knight on the side of the board. All right. I'm curious how this goes. This seems good for white. And this is like I think that knight takes d2 is commonly played. If d5, am I confusing this with a different position? You have like a year's worth of Sunday Simuls. 52 times 7. Wait, what? Oh, you literally have played like a year's worth of Sunday Simuls. So 7 years, once a week for 7 years is a year. That's crazy. Funny, man. That's right, is a year's worth. Okay, d5 takes, queen takes, c4. d5 takes, queen takes, c4. What do I do there? Queen h5. I can take, but it's supposed to be slightly better. He has not the greatest score, but he's not 0. He's zeroing in. Oh no. What do we do? Takes. King takes d1 check. Knight c3. Pawn takes pawn. All right, now. If e4, f4. I'm supposed to play like knight to d2, I guess. Oh, I have knight takes e5, of course. Knight takes e5, pawn takes e5, d6. Is that a problem? Knight takes e5, pawn takes e5, d6, bishop takes g2, pawn takes e7, queen e7, king takes g2. And then the question is, am I much better there? Looks familiar. So d6, bishop g2, takes e7, queen takes, king takes, and blacks. basically okay there. Is that what we're saying? That's what we're saying. Black is okay. If what else do I do? Knight d2. Knight d2 and f4. Knight d2, knight d7, f4. What am I achieving here? e4, g4. Yeah. g6. I don't know. I don't remember, but I think knight c5 doesn't do anything. Now, knight c6. There's a question. a4. Okay. What's up? What's up, everybody? Thank you for your support. Hype train on the way. We're playing 20 players here. Olympic Simul. Oh, nice move. Trading queens, A. Not really, I'm not really into that. This is looking really bad. This is not a Queen's Indian, this is an English defense. But, Knight d4, knight d5, knight e6, knight c3. Don't really want to give up that pawn. Yeah, this is what I expected. I could sack my queen. Seems unnecessary, I would say. Yeah, g6 is better than yeah, these Queen's Indians are going pretty well. Let us just say that. Now here I have the same tactic. Knight e5, knight e5, d5, d6, bishop takes g2, pawn takes c7. Do I win a pawn in that case? No, it's the same thing. Leading to what exactly? Knight e1. Now I'm out of book. Takes. Takes, knight takes. Takes, knight d7. Right? What else would I do? So e4, f4. F4, f4. Castles. Castles is quite interesting. I don't really want to trade. Oh, I have queen d4 here, forking your minor pieces. Is that a problem? Yeah, that looks like a problem. That's a problem. h2 is hanging. Not so serious, I would say. All right, now a6, bishop takes d7. Okay, so you want my dark square bishop, but I can move my bishop or give it to you. Sire. Sensei, sire. Meshte. Meshte. Knight g4 is misplaced. So if I go back to c1, I don't like losing my dark square bishop here. I have to admit. Bishop d2, bishop g5, bishop c1, bishop g5, knight d2. Seems awkward, doesn't it? I've been around the Queen's Indian block a few times. Remember, I had this friend who lost really badly with black in such a position once. Not to me, to another strong player, but it was a memorable game. So b5, early and often, allowing the e5. There's also a4. I mean, clearly a4. a4 looks good. Hard not to like a4. Knight d5, offering a draw. Well, knight takes d5. Pawn takes d5. I mean, this is like a book position. Knight takes d5, rook takes d5 is safer. I kind of like my position now. Why the quick draw offer? Why not? h3? Uh-oh, I have a bad feeling about this. Thought about this move, and I wasn't afraid. But I see. That's all right. What's up now? My h2. h3 or f3. No, f3's out. Knight f6 will attack e4, also threaten knight g4. So, like, h3, the idea of bishop d3, it's just really lame. I was thinking g3. Let's do it. We got a notification. What is that? Aspect, give the tier 1 sub to Magic Chess. Magic Cheese. Magic Cheese. Astrobate gifting a tier 1 sub to the Warrior 7-2, guys. Hype Train, here's your chance. Here's a chance for Hype Train. Warrior 7-2. Okay, now knight c5, going for that white square bishop, or it's too late. That's the theme. This is theory. Now we go bishop g2, anchor the d5 pawn. Is there any case for queen takes d7? The humpy Konaru attack. Queen c2. So now, originally I thought about f5. I mean, but obviously a5. He's starting at what? Nothing special. If a5, bishop b5. a5, bishop b5, kind of a pain, to be honest. If I let that bishop in there. f5 is nice, but I mean, I was thinking f5 might circumvent g4. It also weakens my king side. We also have bishop g5, which is a very solid move, actually. Just do that. So now we take with the pawn. Oof, gotta watch this. c4 square, bishop g2 is not automatic now. Bishop f4. Where's he going after bishop f4? Right. Right. e4. Freaking mouse. Oh my god, I played e3. Did you guys see that? Check this out. e3 mouse slip. The guy's playing bullet chess against me. He has 20 minutes. And I'm playing e4. And I played e3. It's a massive mistake. Wasting time. I just lost the tempo in a position where it's really necessary. Dude, whatever, mouse. God, dude, I did not let go of the pawn. They cheat. I've been cheated. I didn't let the pawn go. Is knight c6 a move here? Nah. Can't be right. So knight b3, what? Bishop d3, okay. Yeah, bishop d3. Very well. This is a bullet game, obviously. You're provoking f5. Are you sure you want to do that? What happened now? d3, bishop g7. This is considered to be the best variation. Novelty by accident. Oh no. Sac draw. Gifting a tier 1 sub community. The provocative sac draw. Provocative and kind. What a combo. He's provocatively generous. All right, I like this Queen's Indian. Queen c2 with ideas of knight g5 sometimes. Just developing. What else? Well, you're actually provoking me to play bishop e4, which is probably a bad move. Yeah. Queen c2. What would... Yeah, queen e7 could walk into d5 types of ideas too. That looks kind of weird. I don't like knight h4 again. Just knight d2. Knight d2 is a beautiful thing. Give me that bishop. It's not going anywhere. Wow. Really asking me to sack my queen now. Bishop takes f4, rook d8, rook d8. You have two bishops and a rook. Two bishops and a rook for queen and knight. Two bishops, rook and pawn for queen and knight. After bishop f4. Queen f3. d6. He takes f4. Pawn takes b5. I don't think I'm better there. You know, I think it's just equal. Am I really playing for a win in the ending? Take. I can play bishop e5 actually, hitting b2. And then how does he defend? c3. Yeah, let's try it. I'll probably regret this. Wait, not exactly playing a safe style here. Yeah, my rook in the game. The least bad option. Is the glass half full or half empty? A real optimist in our midst, I would say. This guy is a real optimist. We out of here. The Humpty Hump. I mean, I don't know how good this is, really. I'm not advocating Queen C2, but there's my tempo, man. E3 maybe not so bad now. Under the circumstances, we undermine black with G4. We could even go G5. Go for the whole hog. G4, bishop takes C3. I think this is necessary. Queen C1. The dirtle. All right, that's a nice bishop you got there. Thank you. Speaking of Queen C8, but this is a great Kraken for black. One of the best Krakens I ever had. There's a check here and a check here. So we're gonna need to worry about that. Bishop takes E5, not my favorite choice. I'm just gonna play bishop E2. And now, the old Indian cometh. Ooh, this old Indian looks a little bit shaky. Walter Brown looking down from space heaven. Loving this for white. Let's see. C5. Is he in space heaven or space hell? C5. I did play the Kraken against this Estonian grandmom in round 1, and it worked. It worked. My teammates were having a freaking heart attack because I allowed her to trade queens in 4 moves. But I took her down in a nice end game. Ye of little faith, I know what I'm doing, man. When I play an Estonian grandmom, and I know I've looked at her games, I know how she plays. I know what I'm doing, man. Don't second guess me. I mean, if I take an Estonian grandmom into an ending on move 4, I know what I'm doing, They're all horrified. I mean, I guess you want to beat these players, the lower rated players, every possible way you can. So my teammates were very stressed that I allowed a trade of queens on move 4, figuring out that she would get a draw or something, but it's not that simple, This looks like a really good position. Yeah, she kind of, we had real chances. I made some inaccuracy at some point, and yeah, of course, if my opponent plays perfectly, that's one thing. But they're not going to play perfectly. Am I supposed to play A5? They know all the book here. Oh no. E5. Wow. Queen H5. Okay, Queen H5, you can play Queen G6, you can play Queen F3. What's the big deal? I mean, G6 is a developing move. Here we go with queen f3 again. Take, take. g6, queen f3. Take, take. Bishop g7. What's the problem? Of course I would play it. I already played it against no, I already played against what's his face? Grover. Super Grover. I lost against Super Grover. I played the accelerated Kraken against Super Grover. And I lost back in February. No, I mean I believe in the things that I talk about. It's not like a scam. Super Grover. I'm not scamming. Selling snake oil openings that don't work. Believe in things. Okay, queen d3. Good. b5. What else would you do here? I think that's the really obvious question. White has very little control of b4. Yeah, but you could play knight on bd2. That is kind of annoying, isn't it? Bishop g4, knight on bd2. So maybe this would be a good Benoni. How about a Benoni? Now, which rook? I do the f rook to keep the a pawn defended. I had a little hallucination. But that was my first win with the Kraken because I have, like, let's see, a loss, a draw. I guess I have 2 losses, a draw, and a win now. One and a half out of 4 playing the Kraken. This could be dangerous. What am I going to do, though? You have to do something. Castles? You're going to castle queenside? You can't. You'll get checkmated. All right. Pawn takes pawn. What do I do? If I do pawn takes pawn, what's my follow-up? Pawn takes pawn, f6. Oof. Giving the c3 square for his knight? Is that a good idea, master? Otherwise, though, Wade has ideas. Ideas. As Ubanis would say, ideas. My dears. Where'd you go? Castle. Oh, now you play knight g5. Well, now, threatening knight e4. It's a little bit late for that. Right. What's the big idea? Yep. I was expecting knight e6, and you went to g6. Fine. So, I mean, who is this? Who is this? Pyrat? Yeah, it is him. Playing the Philidor. No, Old Indian, I mean. Your other Philidor. Okay. Wow, A6. Bishop takes E5. Queen takes E5. Rook D1. Uh-oh. Now we're getting into some serious Bogo Indian theory here. It looks like E5, knight H4. E5, knight H4. G6. What else? Man, another Philidor type position. Kind of like the other one. Should I play D5 at some point? Yeah, now I allowed this. I can't get in C5. I need to get in C5. How do I get C5 in? Easy answer is you don't. It's okay. It's okay, you have F6. It's a C5 substitute. What? On B. You can't do that. Bishop F5. I have so many good moves now. Where to start? White's overextended. So everything's good, I guess. But we do want to be active. Bishop F5. Bishop D3. Aha. Okay. Maybe Bishop F5. Wow. White's in trouble here. Take. Take. Take, 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 take. Take, 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 take. And White's in trouble, right? Right. Now the E4 pawn. Oh my god, man. That tempo really, really helped. Yeah, B6. F5, illegal. B5. B5 is worth considering. Because why not? B5, Queen H4. Wow, that's getting a little geometric now. Oh. Oh no. Would I have knight B3? You had that move, and I missed it. Takes, queen takes. Takes, queen takes, and then what? Rook G8, threatening bishop G7, or F6, or none of the above. Queen E2 is a nice move. I expected queen F3, but this is probably better. And F4. Yeah, but if I take on E5, you take with the queen, now you're threatening like knight to B5. But take rook G8 is no good. I'd have to play F6. It's really ugly. Really rather not do that. Maybe I ought to just play bishop G7. Take my chances. I'll take my chances with that. Yeah. And your knight's on D4. You're threatening me? This looks really, really bad for black. Very bad. Wait, found that. So bishop e5. Queen takes b7. Rook b8. Queen c6. Rook b6. Queen c5. Rook d5. Queen e7, threatening mate. It's kind of awkward. Or I can play c6, and after queen c4, take on b5. And that position is hard to gauge. It's hard to gauge. c6. All the pieces on the board. Gauge-o-matic. Oh, right. Oof. This doesn't look good for black. That's definitely not good. Does not look good. You can castle there. Oh my god. I completely missed that. That is really annoying. Damn. Alright. Play for an endgame. Now here, knight just knight back. Knight back. Knight back. Knight d7. Queen takes b. Black has very good chances. Knight d7, queen takes b7. There's no squares. But I can defend my rook with knight b6. There's also knight e8, queen takes b7, knight d7. Or obviously knight e4. Maybe we need to think about knight e4. Ooh, that's interesting. Knight d7, queen takes b7, queen c8. No. Knight d7, queen takes b7. Probably trap the queen on a8. Well, that would be rather standard. Knight d7, queen takes, queen b6, queen e8, knight c6. It'll be complicated no matter what. Yeah. Yeah. c5. All right, guys. We're in trouble. I mean, you're in trouble. What's my plan here? I don't know. Repositioning. Knight b5. Anybody? Knight d5. Classic Philidor theme. Knight B5. How does that help me? Knight B5. Knight B5 is interesting. Knight B5. Where do you go after knight B5? Queen B8? Exactly. Queen B8. So that's something for me. Knight D5. Knight D5, pawn D5. And then, all hell's breaking loose. How about pawn takes pawn? You just have a very slight edge there. I don't love it. Queen B3. Queen B3, bishop E6. Could make a waiting move. But I mean, black has some play like this. So it would be nice to do something. Knight B5, Queen B8. Knight B5, Knight D5, pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn, Knight D5, Knight D5, pawn takes D5. Okay, now you're threatening Knight E4 in some positions. Let's just get this out of here. But you have C3. What's the point of doing that? Knight takes, pawn takes, knight takes, pawn takes F5. Another Pirate. Pirate versus Pirate. Pirate. Playing against yourself. So I'm playing the same guy in two different games. It feels like the same exact setup. That's so weird. Who is this? This is Pirate. Error 404 is here. Have no fear. 20 board simul this week due to the Olympics. We missed you. Solid. Knight C6. Oof. A5, C5? No. Oh my gosh. You didn't want the pawn on B7. All right, I don't know. That knight is looking a little restricted. The one on E7, of course, I'm talking about. So here, running out of ideas. Now, this position, I was looking at knight A5. I mean, that bishop's not important, is it? The missing link. Bishop F5. Whoa. What about your D3 pawn? That's not important. Oh my god. A5 on board. Okay, I get it. Well, I still gotta believe this is good for white. I'm not gonna let you open the A file there. Bishop F4. God, it's like playing Schieberspieler or something. Who is this playing white here? They're like the strongest player I ever saw in this variation. Who knows this so well? Jeez, Bishop F4, another best move. Who knows this variation so well? Now my C7 is under attack. Knight C5. I gotta just take, I guess. Well, if you're gonna make me do it, I don't know. Actually, Bishop's awfully strong. I can win a pawn with Bishop takes E5, pawn E5, rook E6. It's a clear pawn. Bishop pawn takes rook E6, hitting the knight, and then I take on E5. That looks pretty bad for black. Kind of hard to turn that down. Thanks for pre-moving, by the way. And now Queen B7. Center. Can I trap your queen? Very, very close. It's very, very close. That queen. Queen has a square here. Like knight b4. Oh no. Knight b4. Knight b4, queen b5. But I'm threatening to win the exchange there as well. Yeah, knight b4. Queen is pretty much trapped, dude. Knight b4. Pawn takes. Yeah, I'm not going to take. And I don't really want to play f6 either. But if I don't take, you castle queenside. But if I do take, you take with the queen, then I castle. You're going to castle queenside no matter what. Unless I take and you take with the pawn. So f6, just bad. Well, maybe it's not bad, though. I mean, I win your pawn. It's not worth it. It's too dangerous. I should probably take. So if I take and you take and I castle, you have knight b5. It's weird. Then knight d5, bishop c4, a6. Strange. Feels like the computer. All right, here. This is hanging. That's important too. Important pawn, but then again, so is my a pawn. Really want to lose it. You're threatening knight e4. You're threatening knight there. I mean, that's pretty serious, dude. I don't really. Whoa, that's a lot of pieces like close to me. These are too close to me. Can you stop putting your pieces so close to me? I feel uncomfortable. You're making me uncomfortable. I'm not okay with that. Chess harassment. Bishop f4, seriously? This is really a bit much, no? Speaking of computers, knight f3 loses a pawn. g3. Knight takes h2. This is a very interesting line. g3, knight h2, king h2, queen h4 check, king g1. It looks like knight h2, king h2, queen h4 check, king g1, bishop takes g3, pawn takes g3, queen takes g3 check. It looks like it's probably a draw. After g3, knight takes h2. h3. Maybe that's better. Less weakening. h3 is less weakening. Yeah, now bishop takes or pawn takes. Pawn takes allows d5. Otherwise, I have the ghost bishop. Now I need to, well, I need to play knight d5. Or pawn takes pawn followed by knight to d5. That was my idea. This is subtle. That is subtle. Seriously. That is a subtle move. Rook f2. Okay, now this is a really pro like d4 player. Pro d4 player. Knight c6. And then I have to go back. Knight d7 doesn't put any pressure on the opponent. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Pawn takes pawn. Well, I guess I just recapture. I mean, I could play rook b8. b8. Queen c7 is a disaster. And you did not take my bishop. Wow, that is surprising. Leaving me with the two bishops. That's gotta go. And my rook is nearly trapped in the middle of the board there. So that's always comfortable. I could play rook d6. Ooh. Rook b6, rook b8. Bishop h5 check. g6. Wow. Rook d6. Rook d8, bishop h5 check. g6. Bishop takes g6 check. Knight takes g6, rook takes g6. And white is winning. Interesting. Okay. It's a nice rook you have on the 7th rank there. But that's about all you've got, I would say. This is hanging. That's going to be a problem if I move my rook away. So what do I have exactly? It's a good question. 6 pawns each, 2 bishops. e4. I can leverage that diagonal. That's pretty serious, actually. White will have to play, most likely, something very conservative if I play like b4. So this is the point. We have 2 bishops. Really strong position for white here. This looks straight up Mr. Slow's Velimirovich school. Queen e4, inducing weaknesses. Bishop h6. Okay, so he took. That's interesting. Huh. Now that's an interesting concept. Knight f3. No. Takes. Takes, no. Well, this has been fun. I have 92. What is black threatening? Oh, 95. Why 92 when you can play 95? So is he threatening knight, like bishop h2 check? Is black threatening something? Rook a3 is another cool idea. Gotta love rook a3. Rook a3. Although knight d5 is a bit more direct. Play knight d5 first. Bishop takes d2, bishop takes d2. Maybe knight d5 is more fundamental. Bishop check. King h1. Knight takes f2. Check takes. Queen takes. King takes h2. I don't know which way. Rook a3 or knight d5. h4. h4 is a pretty freakish move. I mean, why not castle? Why play h4? I swear, my double. Masturbate, gifted tier 1 sub. 715. Thank you, man. The Lionel Chessy. Masturbate's gifted so many gift subs that I don't think anyone else is going to need to subscribe. Queen takes d4, rook d1. Queen takes d4, h5. I don't know. It's not exactly the safest move for me here. Take that pawn. Yeah, now bishop h6. Robotic response. The robotic response. And now what happened? Wow, he just keeps the tension with queen d3. But how long can White keep the tension here? Forever? Maybe. Knight d7. Let's completely give up the d5 square. Wait a minute. Knight d7 takes, knight b3. I guess I should play like rook d8 first. And here's an unexpected move. Slightly random. Okay. Let's see, c4. c4. That draws a piece. Okay, this is not cool. Bishop b5, bishop f5. Nothing wrong with bishop f5. Don't really like developing White's pieces for him here. Queen takes and rook f d8. Queen takes and rook f d8. Right. Well, right. We are rolling. Trolling and rolling. Whatever happened to troll and roll? He must have been like commissioned into the Russian army or something. Drafted. Poor guy. All right, knight d2. Man, Parrot is really outdoing himself today. Really outdoing himself. Knight d2 doesn't make sense. What does make sense? Pawn takes pawn. Okay, that just hurts. It just hurts. Look at this. Parrot's playing 2 games at the same time. What a guy. It's unbelievable. Okay, a4 check. Now, f6. Weakening myself, perhaps, but the queen on e5 is very, very strong. Very computer-like game by white. All right. Pawn takes pawn. Bishop d3. That's the tempo. I think I should go back to f5. Although I might not get another chance to play pawn takes pawn. Let's say pawn takes pawn, knight takes, pawn takes d4. So he has to recapture on e5. Then I have like d4. And then he can like take with the queen. He has to take back with the knight on e4. I play like bishop takes e5, hitting his rook. It's a mess. Materials equal. Bishop f5 looks safer. Bishop f5 looks safer, but then he takes on f6 and he's so stable. You know, I feel like I have to do this. Our attack should be quick here. Quick and painless. Painless and quick. h4. Speaking of quick and painless, takes g5. Really like it. Takes g5, knight f3, knight e2 check, queen takes, bishop g4. He moves the queen, I lose control of d5. Not optimal. Ooh, I saw this. Check. What does this do? Oh yeah, bishop h5 check. Oh no. Rook takes now. g6, bishop takes check, knight takes, rook takes. All right, the end game. The end game or the end of the game? You are threatening me? Okay. Whoa. All right. Knight f1. What a subtle plan you got there. Knight d7. Yeah. I don't have a choice. This looks awkward. Oh no, he has 93? For real? In time? What was that? You gotta follow. Something I can't pronounce. Pre-Riponsiozen. It sounds like some kind of medicine. Prescription. Pre-Rapunzel. Oh man. All right. Well, played a game by white here. You got to give him credit, whoever it is. Very solid. 93 is coming. We have moves, but what? Which one? G6 looks like one option, but if I trade everything, right, my B6 pawn is hanging. And I'm caving in and I'm not getting the center. So knight D7, nope, I don't love that either. Rook E8, G6. Just not seeing it here. Bishop A6, B3. Just don't see it. Takes 95. Okay, that's interesting. Maybe it's necessary to play sharply here. It's not. It's gonna have to get messy. I mean, it can't all be like neat and stuff. I'm gonna have to get a little sloppy there. Rook where? Rook where? Werewolf. Of course, there's always knight F5. That's kind of an awkward move for black, no? Mildly awkward. F5. Damn. Now that's an aggressive move. Because I have to guess who everyone is. This is Pirate. We already guessed this one. He's certainly super powered today. Black side of, let's say it's Mr. Slow playing Sicilian. This is Chess Perfectionist. He's new. I was thinking optimistically, but this is Mr. Slow. Chess Optimism. Yes. This is Cafe Junkie. We saw that by accident already. Am I ever going to get to move my pieces here? Wow, H6. Rook takes E7. That's awkward. So, this is weird. H6, Rook takes E7. He has two pieces hanging. Ooh, that could get dangerous though. Bishop E8. H6, Rook takes E7, Bishop E8. Knight F7, Rook takes D2. Damn. Knight D2. Right, okay. So, I can withstand only so much here. I made a mistake. Whoever this is like really strong. Making me wonder, could it be Mr. Slow playing D4? It just hit me. Who else would play so perfectly, right? Mr. Slow doesn't play D4 that much, but I'm thinking like, who else would play that perfectly, honestly? No. It's Muttons. It's a 1400. Oh, okay. It's a 1400. Playing like Mr. Slow. Well, that's believable. I guess he just got lucky. He just got lucky. Jesus Christ, dude. All right. That's kind of suspicious. Sometimes the blind squirrel finds the nut, as they say. Yeah, but I'm not enthusiastic. You know, maybe he should be playing in the World Rapid and Blitz Championship with the Chinese team, right? He's not in the right place at the moment, clearly. Or maybe, you know, Muttons is a joke and he's a computer. This player also really good, so we got to keep an eye out for Mr. Slow. You want to just keep guessing Mr. Slow? No, this is Mirabas. This is a new player as well. Naturally, 1400 in Bullet. Played really well. I'm just gonna guess Mr. Slow every game. Mirabus has played really well. Now this is the crazy game. Black backed off with knight f6. I was like, holy crap. I'm getting mated and alive now. Wow. That's a relief. But I think we have a tendency to let up. There's a tendency to let up in situations like this, where you're like, oh, thank God he didn't like checkmate me. And then you make like a terrible mistake. When you let your guard down, one of the most dangerous moments in chess. I was looking at 97 check take his light square bishop. I know, Mr. Slow. Well, you're playing a lot of different stuff. Now we can still get in our rook a3 idea, but he's threatening our e pawn now. This is really an issue. I can't just ignore that. So I guess knight f4 is the obvious. Here, I hope, all I can say is I hope I didn't miscalculate. This looks a little shaky. d4, knight c4, pawn takes e3, knight takes b6, pawn takes f2 check. That wasn't really the plan, but it might be relevant. That wasn't the plan. I missed knight c4. He also has another move there. Damn, check. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I miscalculated. So this is probably Mr. Slow. The obvious suggestion is Mr. Slow is this game. This is my third Mr. Slow guess in a row. We finally got him. 3 is the lucky. 3 is the lucky charm. Playing the Roslima with white. Yeah, you're lucky. I miscalculated. I missed the d4, queen c4 check when I lose a pawn. So how bad is it? How bad is it? Your e5 pawn is a little weak. So queen b5, knight takes c4, pawn takes e4. Queen b5, knight takes e4, pawn takes e4. d4. Bishop takes d4, queen takes d4, rook takes e4, queen takes f2 check. I looked at all that, but I missed queen c4 check. Mr. Slow never misses anything. Bishop d5, queen takes d4. It is a nice bishop at least. Queen takes d4, bishop takes d4. I'm down a clear pawn there with a great bishop on d5. That's not something I'm really excited about. Down a clear pawn with a great bishop on d5. Other options. Well, we screwed up here. Queen b5. He probably had some weird move like a4. Queen b5, a4, queen a6. Knight takes e4, pawn takes e4. I don't know what else to do. Bishop takes a7. What's going on here? All right, an endgame. Our first endgame. You took on e. Oh my gosh. So I calculated this already. Did you miss? Did you miss bishop e8? Knight f7. Rook takes d2. I don't understand. There's also bishop c6. No. Bishop e8, knight takes f7. There's some weird move there, like bishop f8. Let's say bishop e8, knight takes f7, rook takes d2, knight d6. I don't know, man. If you're crushing me there, there's nothing I can do about it. Okay, rook c8. Oh, my bishop's on the wrong square. Obviously wanted to play h5. Bishop takes c3. We have a fortress. It's a fortress. I'm cool. Pawn takes, and we're clearly better now, aren't we? Don't assume anything. Black doesn't really have a threat. There is bishop e6, I guess. Bishop takes h3. I've been wanting to play rook a3. But I mean, just knight f3, knight f3, queen f3, g5. Don't love g5. But I don't think he's really threatening anything. Rook a3 is useful. But again, black might have time to organize if I do that. Chess perfectionist has followed. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty good for white. Black's king is cut off. If he plays g4, though, it could be a little annoying. Should I play maybe f3? f3, a5, f3, a5, a3, or no, h3. Now you're sacrificing the d4 pawn again. This guy is really something. Okay. Queen takes d4, knight b5. I'm going to take this pawn now. It's mine. That's my pawn. Bishop f5. A lot like the other game. Bling. Azerbaijan gifting another tier 1 sub. Pridorozhny. All right, now pawn takes c6. Because why not? Right? This is scary. White's not a 1400. This is Mutton's 1424, 1575, 1723. A very subtle Bogo Indian play with like knight f1, knight e3. Played the opening perfectly. That's a little disturbing. Okay. Rook, whatever. I have to go here or knight d7. Knight d7 is knight d7 is a possibility. Knight d7 is a possibility. With knight e3, then g6, and I can get mated various ways. However, if I play queen c7, knight e3, the knight's coming to f5. So either way, I'm getting rolled by. Yeah, he's using his time. That is suspicious, isn't it? Other ideas. Queen c7. Either way, I'm taking pressure off of e4. Queen e5 drops a pawn. Yeah, I mean, white playing like a very, very strong positional master. Definitely definitely looks very scary for black. It feels like you're playing a computer. Please don't use any computers, because I know. I'm like Santa Claus, okay? If you played a computer, if you used a computer in your 1400, I'm going to be able to tell. So, just a piece of advice, don't. I think he resigned. Guilty conscience. No, I think I just got moved. Whatever. He didn't resign, did he? Did he resign? Or did I just get moved to another board? Can somebody confirm or deny? The draw offer. Yeah, it's a fortress. I can't be playing this position for a win. Objectively, yes. Agreed. You are aggrieved. Agree. I expected g5, right? But you're not threatening me. I guess he could play something like, let's say, a certain move that could be threatening or construed as threatening. But this is definitely the big move. Okay. The end game. Now my king. We want to get closer to the queen side. Yeah. Interesting. That is. Queen f6. Take. That's fine. Now he does really ugly looking bishop e6 strat. Pick a square, any square. Bishop c5. Don't like that. Knight e4. Now knight e4 is interesting. That's a good move. Knight e4. Bishop b4. Knight e4, bishop b4. That's awkward. Knight e4, bishop b4 is very awkward. Knight b3. I could just move my queen, but where? Not just anywhere. I don't really have a good square. Stop rhyming. Damn, dude. Wait, what? Why using his name at least in this game? Using his name. I gotta end the guess game. Oh, Richard. Oh, Richard, it's you, man. Wild game. All right. Bishop b3. Now that's a chess move. That is a chess move. Bishop b3. Just solving our tactical issues. Yeah, now our second Philidor. Behind Philidor number 2. Have you looked behind Philidor number 2? Rook takes h4. Bing, bing, bing. That's a pawn. I'll take it. And gotta go there. Well, there or h6. But I will take this. Check. Oof. Well, that's a move I didn't see. Okay. Rook takes. And now he doesn't want to trade. Understandable. Understandable. All right. Knight here. You're attacking my c7 pawn. That's not my main concern. All right. The hell? I lost something. Lost my gum, man. I had some gum. Where did it go? Where the did it go? Where'd my gum go? There it is. All right. I hate to chew gum. I ate. All right. Yeah, don't chew gum at the board. Problem is, queen d6. Maybe I need to play e5. No, that's maybe. e5, knight e4, queen f4 check. Let's. Nah, doesn't seem so good after all. e5 not so hot. I'm gonna have to give up. I'm gonna have to give up my my something here. Bishop d7. Bishop d7. Allowing knight e4. Jesus, dude. That's not good. I don't really like this. I can't allow knight e4. I mean, I could play queen g7, I guess. It's really passive. Bishop d7, knight e4, queen g7. This extremely passive for black. This is Gutan, and he's getting chopped up pretty hard here. He chopped my rook. No. I have rook g4 if I want to. I mean, sacking the exchange is good too. I mean, it seems actually a lot cleaner to just sack the exchange here. Coffee Junkie, I don't think he should have done this. You know, he doesn't have enough play. Well, I guess he would win a pawn there, huh? Eventually. Pawn takes, bishop takes. I really need to sort of think here. Okay. Sort of think. Rook d2. There's a good move. Thinking helps. He has a move there. Rook d7. No. Rook d2 is very strong. Okay. No. Ah. Not what I expected. Okay. Wait a second now. What are you threatening? e5. Take. Rook f2, rook f2. Bam. h5. Is h5 a threat? Is that your plan? This has to be winning for white. This is a really strong looking position. What about queen d4 prepping this break? e5 right away. Take. Rook takes. Nothing there. e5 takes. Bishop e4. Black has squares. So h5, h4. I mean, obviously, if h5, yeah, he's gonna play knight f6. No, h5 is the first threat, and then knight f6. So like queen d4, h5, knight f5. But what does that do for me? This isn't so easy. It's like it visually looks really good, but it's not over. h4 is a shocking move. h4 takes, bishop takes, rook takes e4. That would be shocking. h4 would be really insane, but You know, I'm losing my focus really bad. All right, enough gum. Gum in it. What are we gonna do? Just centralize? It looks like knight f6, not a problem. h5 is a problem. If h5 is a problem, we need to be proactive. So like e5, I feel e5. e5, pawn takes pawn. Then what? This is unbelievable. Black's like flattened here. Jim's chess. Reading with party of 3. Welcome, Jim's chess. We are deep in concentration here. Thanks for the raid. Hey, everybody. Chess grandpa here. I don't know what to do. E5, H4. Damn it. How about like Queen D2? Queen D2, E5. Still, there's nothing. I got nothing. I don't even know what Bishop E4 does. E5 takes Bishop E4. He has Queen H6. It takes Bishop E4. Bishop E4 is pretty interesting. Damn it! I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna wait. Take C4, king up. C3, king over. Takes C4. Oh no. King over. C3. King over. C2 check. King C1. But I mean, all of his pawns are going to be hanging. All right, Richard. Good game. I need to pick a square. Pick a square, man. Queen somewhere. Queen. Not a lot of lateral squares. I have Queen E4. But if I go to E4, you take. You've got F5 with tempo coming in. That seems sort of stupid for me to allow that. So I'm just going to play this. Lay a move. Rook takes. And now what does white have? White's farting around a little bit here. Knight e2. Looks like he's lost the thread. Starting knight, he's starting knight f4. Okay. That can be dealt with. C7 still hanging. Knight a4 with a subtle threat. I have knight a4 subtle threat. C3. Knight c5. Or I could play e5 now. Actually, yeah, e5 is starting to look like a good move. Rook e8. That's what I was afraid of. I can play g3. This is Ruslan Bear. Oh my god. And the craziness. I guess I just have to play bishop d3. Bishop d3. And in await developments. Okay, this is a winning rook in game. This will go here, I guess. Actually, attack his pawn with check. I don't know. Cut him off. Rook b6. Yeah, rook b6. First centralize the king. Should be winning. Bishop g4. Bishop d7. So there's h5 as expected. I protected my f2 rook. Do I have anything? e5. Knight f5. He can't do h4 for playing knight f5. I mean, this should be a simple technical win for me, right? Should be. Famous last words. Now he's starting some stuff. Check. Check. Oh God, Mr. Slow. Used all his time and grabbed my pawn on a7. Tempting me into craziness. What a move. Bishop takes a7. Virtual Ivanchuk. So rook a8. Keep an eye on the a2 pawn. Or what? Oh, there's like c5 square. So maybe I should play rook b7. Defending e7. My rook is attacked. You know, so I go here. Now what? How's the dark squares treating you? Yeah, don't underestimate this guy. He's played some crazy weird games against me. But the pattern is always very similar. What's the latest move? Bishop e6. That's pretty scary, actually. I should play c4, knight d7. Man, I could get in trouble here. I could get in big trouble. This is a weird situation. The whole game was weird. Bishop b5, c4. I don't like the look of this. Too perfect. As usual. I don't like the look of this, dude. Okay, I guess we just go with what we got here. No, maybe not. We'll wiggle around here. Check. Oof. That's bad. You missed the point there. Jim's Chess, thanks for the raid. We are taking that piece. And then knight h5. It's a sort of funny move. What does that do again? Knight h5? You want to go to g7? Or what? What's the point? Right? g3? Spicy Sugar, what is that? What are you doing? Crazy move, g3. You have that move. Apparently, pawn takes pawn. What the heck, man? What a move. g3. What if I don't play ball? if I don't want to play ball with you? Like rook f3. Surprise, rook f3. Rook f3. What are you gonna do? Want this pawn check? Scary. Rook f3. I like rook f3. Rook f3, h4. Rook f3, h4. Knight takes h4. Dash. And I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Knight takes h4, obviously. He's going to try to win a piece. Even that looks dangerous for black. Knight takes h4, knight f5, h3. King h1. Pawn takes, rook takes, attacking the queen. Then he has to go to... Yeah, even that looks scary for black, to be honest. I'm thinking about rook f3. Rook f3, h4. Knight takes h4. Pawn takes h2 check. King takes h2. What does that do? He pins me. Pinning me on h file. So it's like, yeah, the h file is kind of annoying. Why don't I just do pawn takes pawn, knight f5? What's the big problem? He's hitting my knight is the problem. He's hitting my knight on f5. The pawn takes, right? Yeah, the point is hitting my knight on f5 with knight f6. Okay, what about knight takes h4? And then finally rook f3. Now, hold on a second there. Rook f3, pawn takes pawn check. King h1. It seems sort of shit no matter what I do, you know? I mean, to be honest, it is kind of unbelievable. Pawn takes pawn. We could do pawn takes pawn, knight f6, bishop. Nope. That's disturbing, dude. This is disturbing. It's really disturbing. h3, g3, whatever. This is a very disturbing move. Rook f3. Attacking my pawn. Oh no. How important is that pawn? This is an important pawn too. Oh no, bishop d5. God damn. That's illegal. Not allowed to do that. Jeez. That's illegal. You're not allowed to play that. That's totally illegal. Bishop d5. Bro. Not cool. Okay, c4, bishop e6, c5. I don't think I have a choice. This is looking grimy. What does he play after f3, king g6? What does he play after king h5? That's a good question. Mr. Slow. Mr. Sloan. c5. Well, at least I didn't lose my bishop. Another crushing victory for Mr. Slow. What a surprise. c5. c5. Queen takes c5. Queen takes c5. Oh my god. Wait a minute. c5, queen c5, queen c5, bishop c5, bishop takes e5. And then, where does he go with the rook? Rook d1, bishop c2, rook c1. Both my bishops are hanging. This is like, forget about it, dude. Forget about it, man. I like how he lets his clock go down to 1 minute. He's never going to mess this up. I have to play bishop somewhere. Bishop f5, I guess. What else am I going to do? Wow, this looks really bad. I'm actually up not that much material here. Oh, queen h3. Oof. Queen h3, bishop f1. I'll pass. I'm going to have to pass on that. g3. g3 has to be played. Sooner rather than later. Wow, that was quick. He found that queen c3 move pretty quickly. It's impressive. Can't wait to see the Senapon loss on this. I can just resign now, dude. He's basically a grandmaster. Maybe I could try something. I don't know. Yeah, nothing disturbing about this. Okay. I think we're going to win this game one way or another. My bishop's on the verge of getting trapped. We're going to be a little careful. See, his rook is on the verge of getting trapped. News flash. Oof. Ooh, that's ugly. Okay. This is over. Yeah. Rook a c1. Bishop. Yeah. This is going to get a lot worse before it gets any better. I can assure you all of that. Oh no, you have an in-between move there. Yikes. Richard with bishop takes d1. Pawn d6, bishop takes d1, pawn c7. That's not cool. All right. This guy's disconnected. He's just rattling off the moves. Like there's no tomorrow. Interesting. All right. The end game. Wow. All right. Now my knight is misplaced against Ricardo. Nice knight I've got on b3. This game is not that clear. I'm no material. Played like a genius. Subtle, very subtle. A very subtle move. h3. Absolutely. All right. h4, h6, f4. Yeah. I guess that's the point. Eventually, we're going to break him down. With h4, h6, he can take. Denisov is lost. Damn. Play b3 now. I'm not sure about this. Stalemate. It is not stalemate. Well, that's good. Knight b4. So I'm thinking h4, sacrificing a pawn. That's not stalemate. I mean, that's stalemate. True. This is not stalemate. Okay, so queen exchange. Let's think about this for a second. You're attacking my knight, so I don't have to think about it. All right, it's forced. Holy moly, Batman. Knight b6. Keep him bottled up. All right, now my e4 pawn's attacked. Do we have any tactics? Ever. Ever, ever, ever. It's unbelievable. Really unbelievable. Against this player, there's never any sort of tactics that work. It's very strange. So king takes h2. Might be necessary. King takes h2, knight takes e4, rook e3, rook e7, rook e1. Speaking of tactics that don't work. Alright. That's a winning rooking game. Don't really need to play this out. Oh my god. Don't start with the crazy moves with no time on the clock, Mr. Slow. It's too much. Alright, I have an idea. I just don't know what it is yet. Come on, bro. With 0 time on the clock? Here we go again. I can't defend anything. It's like playing God. Counterintuitive. Bishop f8, knight d4. Ugh. Even if I had 10 minutes, I couldn't find moves like him. It looks like a precarious move. I don't know. It's dead. Knight takes e4. And that works. Come on, bro. What's the trick? I need to go here. I have bishop d3. What does that do, though? Well, doesn't it do? What does it do? Wait a minute. Why would you do that? Very strong pressure here. My rook is trapped. Oh no. Here it comes. Using no time. Let's see. Can you win by force? Wouldn't be surprised. Okay, no knight h5. My bishop. Get a good structure. I'm going to lose this game to Mr. Slow. We got 14 wins, 1 draw, no losses, but we're going to lose to Mr. Slow. It looks like we had some drops, too. I mean, I won too many games too quickly. There must have been people who dropped. Spicy Sugar is unclear. Richard, we're clearly better. We're down a pawn here, but he's not well coordinated. So strangely, I might even be better. But it's probably like equal. Realistically. What does this do? F5? Maybe. What does anything do? Yeah, I don't know. Check. Oh, another move. All right. Mr. Slow might lose on time. Watch out. All right. Hey. So Queen F5. What am I doing here? What are you doing? A6. Wow. All right. We're winning. What we're doing is winning. Oh no, I did it. I blundered my pawn. Oh my god. Oh, G6. What? G6. Oh, homie played G6. Look at that. Wow, what a move. Oh my god. G6. That's unbelievable. What a move. He's got that and more tactics. Unbelievable. G6. Give me a break, bro. Queen A7. Oh my god, I hung this pawn. Now it's a total nightmare. Now it's a total nightmare. Rook G1. My whole advantage I just threw away. What if I play Rook G1? My god. What? Who would even play that move? Rook f7. No way. Yeah, it was an awesome blunder dropping my f pawn, and he found rook f7 even. It's great. What a move. But why? Question isn't why, it's why not. Wait, what? King h8. Things are getting weirder. Queen centralized. Do we want queen centralized or rook centralized? Queen centralized. Oh, you want to take more of my pawns. Surprise. Nah, I don't know, dude. That's like 4 wins in a row for Mr. Slow. He's got some real power lately. Getting stronger. I'm getting weaker. It's freezing in here. It's really freezing. It's been like freezing for a while and I didn't realize. Rook takes b2. Great game by Richard today. Don't know how to make progress. Wow. Another good move. Wow. I just lost. That's 4 wins in a row for Mr. Slow. He's GM, basically. And the last time he has this record, he plays. He should be like 2,800 in Blitz, I guess. So what's up here? Rook takes check. Weird. He put his king on a strange square there. Ruslan Bear was coming back. He was coming back. And then he made some weird move. I had blundered my g-pawn. I messed up the whole position. I'm winning again. I'm only going to lose to Mr. Slow. Well, this actually, I could lose too. Black's played. You know how it is. You know how it is, guys. We'll just say that. G4. That's a nice blockade you have with the bishop on c7. Takes, queen takes. Well, and the guy keeps coming up with these tactics. Rook there. Uh-huh. Rook d1. We got to try to be a little combative. Oh, man. Ruslan is toast. Now, e4 by Richard. I don't know, man. This is really close. Ruslan has seen better days. He had a golden opportunity. Last 3 games. I'll tell you, it's a lot different than and I didn't even lose to Mr. Slow because of time pressure or nothing. You know, he just plays a literally perfect game. Like even if I had, you know, one-on-one, it would be tough. I can't afford to make a single inaccuracy against Mr. Slow, or I lose. Here? What's this about? What? When he takes G6, he's just insta making moves. Okay. But Richard is now King H7. Queen D5. This is hit. This is hit. I'm staying on this. This is protected. My queen is very well centralized. I don't understand King H7. This guy played the opening like ridiculously, and then everything is like perfect after that. Check this move out. Now, let me just ask you a question. Who plays bishop f5 there and not king takes g6? Like, in all seriousness. Is that like the engine #1 move? I mean, why do you need to play bishop f5? Seriously, wow. Why not just... That's insane. It's a blunder? I think he blundered. He blundered. Oh my god. And Richard has a defense. He has defense, queen e8. I saw this at the last minute. He blundered. No way. Ooh. Richard, try to take your time. That guy blundered. He blundered. Bishop f5 unnecessarily. I have rook g3, saving my knight, and then on bishop takes g6, f5, winning a piece back, and I'm off the exchange. He could have just taken on g6, but he blundered with bishop f5. I was like, whoa, what is that? I don't know why he did that, because you could just take and you're winning. Yeah, it's a blunder. Yeah, he just resigned. No, he just resigned. I couldn't believe the move myself. Well, I didn't expect it was a blunder. I figured it was like accurate. It's a blunder. Yeah. Well, I saw it. I didn't see it at first, but I, you know, would have won if he doesn't resign there. What is going on here? Check. Last game. This is not the first time Richard has been the last game, right? He's like a last game regular. A little easier today with the 20 games. It's what I wanted to say earlier. It was a lot easier than 25. The difference is really noticeable. Really noticeable. When you go from 20 to 25, it starts getting really hard. 20 is like a walk in the park. How do I win this? Any way you can. Well, this stops both f5 and h5. I guess if queen g6, I can play like king h3. Black is, black's in an unpleasant situation. His e pawn is a little overextended. He has no pass pawn. Um, no active counterplay to speak of. Bishop c5. That sounds like my life. We're talking about my life. Anyway, guys, thank you. We're gonna finish up now. If he takes the bishop, he's lost immediately, so he has to take with the pawn. But I don't like the looks of this pawn. I don't like the looks of all of his pawns, to be honest. All of his pawns are like fixed on the wrong color. But Buttersworth. So, well, all this pawn is on dark square, but I've got white square pawns. Now, this is Buttersworth. You come over here, but there is a problem. So, I don't know. He might have a trick, but I don't see it. This looks pretty bad. He shouldn't trade queens, but it wasn't an easy endgame anyway, for black. And all of these guys, in an already tough situation, his pawns are doubled, so I'm effectively like off a pass pawn. He has no pass pawns. I have a pass pawn. Even though we have equal pawns. His bishop is just barely blockading on c7, and then he's ending up with like h6, e5, and a5. So too many pawns on the dark squares. Spicy Sugar, I was really lucky. I mean, I had a great position, but you completely tricked me. G3 was a brilliancy. After that, the game spiraled out of control. So now I promote and easily win. Yeah, too many pawns, too many rook pawns for black here. Rook pawns, particularly dangerous with the bishop. All right, Richard resigned, so that's it. I lost one. I should have lost at least two. Yeah, Richard, you gave it a tough battle, man. I mean, here, if we go back to, I don't know, move 25, you're hanging in there for like really tough, and slowly, where did you really lose your grip? But I feel like I see improvement in Richard's play in these simuls. He's getting better since the beginning, obviously. And that's the idea. Yeah, I'm gonna go over the games quickly. The Chess Passionist was the weird draw. Apparently, we played like a perfect game. This is really strange. Like, this turns out it's correct. Artur Yusupov with black. Artur Yusupov lost in 1982. Wow, this has all been played before. Holy shit! So Queen C8. Queen c8. You spot played that and lost. And white is slightly better after bishop g5. Wow. Kind of a trap. What's the best move for black? Wow. This is very instructive. Black's best move is apparently queen f6. Totally random line that no one plays with white. You wouldn't think that would be the best move, and it's clearly the best move. Bishop d6, bishop f4, castles, Yevgeny Rogozin. That was Rogozin the second. Knight b5, this is all known. Holy crap. Wow, knight b5 is a novelty. That's the best move. The dude plays chess passionist, plays a novelty, knight b5, engine number one move. I sack my queen. Rook takes d8, rook takes d8. Queen f3, best move, c6, best move. And now you didn't take the bishop, which I thought you would. After queen takes f4, it's probably a fortress draw, but white has some chances. Okay, that's bizarre. You know, whoever chess passionist is, it's a pretty bizarre account. They played some strange stuff so far. Snedsteg got a really bad Queen's Indian, got destroyed. They're messing up the Queen's Indian. That was a disaster. Never allowed d5 like that. Kimbra just left. Did he just leave or he just had a bad position? Well, he has a really bad position. So that's two really bad Queen's Indians. It was like a Queen's Indian fest there. I didn't realize. Mr. Slow. Mr. Slow, 0 inaccuracies, 0 mistakes, 0 blunders, 97% accuracy. What a surprise. This is unbelievable. So, I'm out of book at move 10. And I don't know what to do. So I just played the logical rook b8 and Mr. Slow. And now I'm supposed to take on d4. Wow. Counterintuitive. I ended up doing that, right? But on the next move, queen b6, b3, c takes d4. So we're transposing. And f6 is the main move, and it has a bad score. So we're still in book, but bad book. White is slightly better in this line. So he's actually better off playing knight c3. And he didn't. He played this. Bishop f5. Knight takes e4. Bishop takes e4. Knight d2. And here I just simply miscalculated, you know? I miscalculated. I have to just get tortured after bishop f5, pawn takes f6. But I miscalculated. I thought I played pawn takes pawn. I thought you would take my bishop and I would recapture. Actually, that doesn't make sense. No. I did pawn takes pawn. I thought you would play pawn takes pawn, which you did. And then I thought I had d4, but the problem was this I miscalculated, and I probably still miscalculated. I thought you had this. So this isn't even your best line. This is how bad this is. You have a number of winning moves. I bailed because of this. I thought this is just a clear pawn down for black, and I'm in trouble, but apparently it looks like I have some chances to draw. Yeah. I should have done it, honestly. But instead I played this, and now you grab my pawn on a7. I thought you would go for the structure, and you're better that way too. This is best, and then bishop d4, and I'm just lost. And I'm just a pawn down, and I had to play bishop h6. And it just mercilessly crushed me. There's nothing I can do. The most devastating move is knight f3. This move is devastating. Knight f3 threatens everything. It threatens g5, it threatens d4. I can't defend, you know. It's over. So another merciless game by Mr. Slow. Call him the Terminator, the Simul Terminator. That's just brutal, dude. Chess Perfectionist resigned. I guess it wasn't perfect enough. He resigned pretty early there after h4. But I caught him in the opening. Spicy Sugar, yeah, this was a disaster. The opening was terrible for black. 94 is fine until a point. So, yeah, I had gone over some games here with students. This is Karpov Gelfand, I thought, but it might be a different move order. Anyway, black often plays knight takes d2. I guess knight takes d2, queen takes d2. I don't understand why there's no high-level games here. Why is there no Karpov? I don't understand. Knight d7? There's no high-level games here at all. It's really weird. Yeah, I mean, the main line, I guess, is this. This is Gelfand Kramnik. But I played this myself with black. f6. No, takes, No, I faced this before with black. Yeah, I thought this was normal. But f5's risky. And that's funny. It's really weird that there's only one game here with d5. I mean, this is a very logical move. But you can close the center. I thought I was clearly better. So takes, e5. Now we transposed to something. Yeah, this is nothing. I know that. I don't know how white can lose, but they did. Yeah, knight c5 is like a noob mistake. I thought about it. Strangely, no one played my move. This is interesting, but I don't. Oh, Varushin played this. Wow. Okay, I don't get it. Why not b takes c? Varushin versus Jack Peters. So what's the idea? I take this. If you take, I play d6. And if you take, I take here. Okay, takes, king takes. I mean, is this terrible? It's like equal. So I don't understand like Varushin's move. That's weird. I know the queen b3 is an idea. I mean, I saw this, but I didn't see what it did. You know, here Jack Peters played bishop takes d5, dude. It's crazy. This is ridiculous. So the Southern California Championship or something. I mean, how can an experienced player not take on c5 here? I mean, I just don't understand. Okay, there's like knight takes c5. Wow. D takes c5, queen b3. Okay, I get the bishop. Okay, this is the problem. I get the bishop. This really works. So, okay, yeah, it's not good for black. So that's a really strong move, actually. f5. Wow. So, I mean, c5. Varushin's move is good. This is good. This actually works. Wow. That's a nice shot. c5 is the best move. But it's odd that knight d2 is like the second best move, and no one has played that. I mean, this is totally the most logical move on the board. And now f4. And then I mouse slipped. But I mean, this is embarrassing. I wanted to play e4. No, it's funny. I didn't even see your f pawn is hanging. I didn't even realize this was hanging. That's crazy, but I probably wouldn't take it. But I'm just saying, like, I meant to play e4, and then e takes f4. I guess rook takes f4. If you have g5 or something, take, no. You just have to play like here, and you're okay. Wow. So after f4, bishop f6, I don't know what I should have done. This was a mouse slip, though. I mean, e3 is dumb. I would never play e3. Like, I meant to play e4. And if I don't play e4, I would do something else, like, I don't know, rook e1. I don't know what I would do. Bishop h3, maybe. But this is stupid. E3 is stupid. I mean, it was just a mouse slip. You shouldn't push. And now I'm better again. And I really thought like you would play G6 here. But if you play G6, I'll play G5. And then, go for this thing there. I expected G6, G5, but you surprised me with this take, which is risky. This is risky for black. I thought I was winning here. But apparently, it's not so easy. You played a lot of good moves. And the scariest move was this G3 thing. Bishop C8 is another tremendous Queen's Indian move here. I thought, okay, this is going to be easy. But another good move. You played a whole sequence of good moves. And I couldn't see how to play E5. I mean, I need to play E5, I just need to play E5. It's the whole logic of the position is based on this Benoni like E5 break. But how do I do it? I can play it as a pawn sacrifice. I looked at everything. I just didn't see how I can play it. E5, I'm sacking a pawn. I looked at this. I could play it like Sealer Sweeper. I missed D6 though. This is amazing. 2 pawn sack to win the exchange. This looks like it might be best play for both sides. I need to sack the second pawn. I didn't go to that depth, I was like just stuck here, like looking at this and not, this nothing. Yeah, it's cool. But anyway, I want to give him credit for this move. Here I just kind of gave up and made a random move. Letting him play h5. Black takes the initiative. But this move is unbelievable. Like g3. I'm not sure like most people would even think of this move because most players are very materialistic. G3 is a brilliancy. And after that, black's just better. I wasted time with queen d4. But g3 is brilliant. So here I thought I could do this, but apparently it doesn't work. g6, h2 check, king h1. You played great. Rook g3. And then knight g4 question mark. Allowing knight h4. And this ending where white has like serious chances to draw now. What's up, Meta? No, I mean, I have serious chances to draw, and my idea was to pin that, that tactic with a line here. So it works. Knight takes e4, rook e3. It looks like I'm hanging on. I didn't want to give the file. King g3. And then b3, just the waiting move. g6. This is another amazing move, g6. Another tactical brilliancy. g6. I can't take because I'm pinned, So here I messed up. I just ran out of ideas. I looked at bishop h3. If I had more time, I probably would have played it, but I didn't have time to properly evaluate this thing. For king f8, I'm in trouble again. And I'm still fighting. Rook e7, rook e1 question mark, rook e3 check, king f2, and he's winning. And I was just winning, just take the knight. Obviously, but I'm like, I just blundered. But by now I'm lost anyway. Like, even if I had, at this point I'm lost anyway. I missed rook e8. Once he goes rook e7, I'm losing. The idea to not exchange rooks was right, but I could have gone here. But it's still bad. Like, everything's bad. It's terrible for me. But it's funny you play this move. I mean, this is insane. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even see this at the right moment. at the first moment. You know, I thought, oh no, I'm lost. He's just being fancy, but it's losing a piece. It's insane. I'm just crazily lucky here. I mean, I'm winning the exchange. I'm saving my knight because after bishop g6 f5 and knight e7. Yeah, I mean, maybe you shouldn't resign there, but it's pretty frustrating. So anyway, that was an interesting game. I was lucky. Denisov, okay, whatever. This was an interesting opening. I played the Aliakim, which I never play much lately. And the guy played the knight c3, which is, you know, rare. But I decided to see the, you know, to try this knight b6 line, which I never played before. My friend Zoli Varga used to play. So look at Black's score here. It's quite good. So I'm supposed to play g6 apparently. So now if you're following Drazic games, you're probably in trouble. That's bad. So d65 is bad. I'm not supposed to do d65. This is Drazic variation. Very dubious. Knight d5, knight d7. Godina Drazic. He has a good score. He drew Freycinet. He beat Godina. My friend Emil won a game with white. Okay, it's playable. Queen h5 is a novelty. And then Queen e2, best move. This wasn't a bad game by white. Yeah, I thought this was a funny pawn sack. You know, he shouldn't sack the pawn. I mean, he should play like jack, and I would play king g8 and then castle queenside. White is better. So this was weird, but I was afraid to take the pawn. That's funny. After all that, we transposed to a master game. Black played f6 here. I don't like f6. I mean, it weakens my position. I understand the point of it, but I was hoping to trade queens with maybe queen d6 without playing f6. That was my whole plan. I didn't want to play f6. And then you sack the pawn. It was too much. White was really good, but he was a little too ambitious. Eventually, at knight e2. And then I'm just better. And then it's still a draw, apparently. Wow. He got his rook trapped. Yeah. Well, it was a little too all or nothing in that game. You know, you had some real chances. Interesting game. Arash left early. Good hand. Got smashed. Richard though, great game. So it was a Philidor Hannah variation. And then so we went down the main line. Bishop a2, one of many moves. Queen c7, h3, rook e8. This all looks very logical to me. So you're allowing me to play knight g5 here. Okay. So probably you should play h6 first, Richard. Now apparently there are players who take giving up the center, turning it into like an exchange variation, but h6, stopping knight g5. But this is playable. I didn't even consider knight g5. Not sure what it does. Anyway, so look, we're following some fairly high level games. h6, and now queen d3. Queen d3's only been played a couple games. Right. I know the idea of knight h4, but it didn't occur to me. I was kind of, there's also queen e2, but I don't know about queen e2 with a rook there. Queen d2. So queen d3. Now you're supposed to take. What if your name was Jaromir Cannibal? That's an awesome name. Let's do a tournament tomorrow, shall we? Tomorrow I have to play morning blitz stream. Okay, knight f8. We're still in book. Rook a d1. knight g6, queen c4. Amazingly, this is all played. And now you have bishop d8. Vorobiev. Caruana Vorobiev, 2010. That's from Caruana's like Italian tour. When Caruana became an Italian, everybody like thinks that Caruana was like born in Italy or something because of this like going to Italy thing. But the truth is, he had like never been to Italy probably until he was like 14. I mean, he's totally American. But anyway, bishop d8. That's a move to know. All right. Yeah, rook f8. I miss bishop d8 too. That's funny. Great game, Richard. I completely forgot you have bishop there. And it also protects your queen, so it's like doubly purposed. You protect your queen, so I can't do these like tricks with my queen on c4. It's a very strong move. So rook f8 takes. Yeah, here you should think about taking with the knight, because swapping pieces in a position like the Philidor where you have less space is usually a good idea. Swapping pieces, Philidor, less space. So I played the only line I had. Take, 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 e takes d5. And now white's a little better. This was a pretty good game, man. Honestly. So it's not easy. You gave me a slight edge. But it's not that much. And then after this, I thought you played a good game. Really, man. This is like one of your best games. Bishop d5, also a smart move. That's a really nice move. And I didn't have that much. It should be okay for you. You're hanging on here. You are hanging on here. And you did a good job. You know, even pretty far into the game here, it looks like you're still hanging on. But I guess this ending is too much. Let's see. You're still hanging on. Okay, so this is the final straw. Your e4. Yeah, natural looking move. But the pawn goes to its death. The pawn becomes a weakness in itself. It's not easy to defend this position, man. Like, I would lose this position with black against Magnus. Someone really good. It's not easy, man. I mean, this is tough. e4 was a blunder. Looks like you were lost anyway. Too tough to hold. Anyway, good fight. Very good fight from Richard. Today, Cafe Junkie just played that same line again. The Muttons guy left. Yeah, he resigned after using the engine. He used the engine for the first 17 moves and then resigned. Have you guys ever seen a 5 Centipon loss? Wow. All right. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that White was using an engine. Five Centipon loss and resign. Dude, what's that about? I mean, maybe it was all booked. Queen c2 is a novelty. That's weird. Queen c2 is a novelty, but it looks like a very reasonable move. It's actually normally queen d3 here. So he's not using the opening book with queen c2. This is subtle play by White. Now we transposed. I must have made a serious inaccuracy at one point. Knight c6. So I screwed up with knight c6. This is good to know what I did wrong here. It's not easy. It's very counterintuitive. So this knight c6 thing messed everything up. I need to play this, move my queen a second time, and then on knight f1, I have to be able to play like g6, defend the f5 square, bring my knight to d7. So I made a mistake. Now White plays queen d3. Could have played knight f1 right away. queen d3 is good too. Yeah, that's subtle, man. And now yeah, I mean, pawn takes pawn is a blunder. Pawn takes pawn is a blunder, and after that, white is clearly better. And now he resigned. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. If the guy, he's 1400, but no, who knows? All right. Request join the team. Request accepted. All right. Anyway, that game, I don't know. Very subtle play by white. Trust but verify. Asterbait, that was you? Oh my gosh. This was Asterbait. Wow. Bro, what are you doing there? You played d4. You played the Humpy Konaru attack. Queen c2. She did stuff like this. It was. I've seen her do it against like the King's Indian. Just like some amorphous move. The more move order would probably be a little different, maybe, but Valentin Arbakov, Chishkovsky. So you've transposed. You see? You see? Do I know what I'm talking about? We fix some here. It stays fixed, right, Asterbait? Humpy Kundaru against Vishal Sareen, 2003. The Humpy attack. I don't make stuff up. I mean, you can trust me. Prahoda Fatachnik. Yeah, this is a pretty dubious setup for white with the queen on c2. So I played c5. I did what Fatachnik did. I thought this would be a good Benoni. But actually, the funny thing is, like, if I do what Fatachnik did, b5, what do you get? Some kind of weird Banco. Hebden did this too. No, and my intention was to play the Benoni. But I think the problem is that the queen is actually, that's a real line. So if we do this, we get transposed to an actual variation of the Benoni. Maybe that's not the best way to take advantage of your setup. Anyway, yeah, you lost your mind with e5. You played bishop g5, and then you resigned. But I wouldn't have found rook b8, I don't think. Maybe. I was trying to trap your queen. But I don't know if I would have found rook b8. I mean, I might have just played this. And that was my plan, to just go into an ending where I'm threatening knight c2, and you're basically like struggling to even get your pieces out, This is really dynamic for black, with both my bishops pointed at the queen side, This is not easy. So Asterbait, nice try on the white side of the King's Indian. It's a rough way to. So King got this guy got krakened. This was a nice kraken by me. This is the main idea. E5, knight d7. Ooh, he has a good move. Oh shit. Oh no. So this is no good. This is no good. Oh no. It's no good. No, I mean, I think what he did is okay, but I apparently I have to see. Wow. Well, he can take with the knight or the pawn. If he takes with the knight, you guys know my initial idea in creating the Kraken was this type of position. I realized that black, by doing this, we could trick white into playing a queen d8 Scandinavian, where I never wasted time, and I'll let you in on a secret. I never moved my queen. I'm playing the queen d8 Scandinavian without moving my queen here. It's a pretty cool trick. I'd like to see you do that. So But pawn takes. No, pawn cakes. After pawn cakes, and then I don't knight d5. I had a game like this at the Hungarian team championship, and the dudes sort of tortured me. So I got tortured. Yeah, I like that description. But I tried to be like provocative, but he has knight g5. Oh man. Okay. So this looks scary. This is your yeah. Freeze Nielsen. Freeze Nielsen isn't gonna like this. We went too far. Damn. I got lucky. He missed knight g5. I thought about this too. I thought I'd be okay here. Even that's scary. Yeah, so white just missed his dynamic chances. And then he pulled an acerbate, although he made d4 is a bad move. But he resigned and he's only worse. He's worse by 0.2, 0.1. He knew his future. Okay, so there was the guy who played like a maniac. He played this. What the heck is this? Queen c4. That's not a move. And then knight g5. And then white is worse. And then he went nuts. And lost a piece. Well, this is really bad. It would have been like queen takes, bishop takes, bishop takes, queen takes c7, rook takes c2, and white is in a very bad place. Rook f2, king f2, rook d8. Yeah, that's not how you play the bishop b5 check, like Sicilian. Ruslan Bear. What happened there? So apparently this move is no good. Not very good. You have to like lose a tempo and play this. Let go. But f3 is a move. That's surprising. f3. f3 has a good score for white. That's scary. It's the Westerinen attack. Okay. a6. Why is white's score so good here? Knight on 5 c3. Oh, so people don't know to play knight e7. That's crazy. Knight e7. Triple exclam. Novelty. Wow. The anti-Westerinen. Okay, is it back in 10 days? The stream is going to be down for a couple days after tomorrow because I have to move. Well, hopefully we'll be streaming tomorrow, and then I'll be back on Sunday, next Simul for sure, and hopefully before that. So Paulio lost a piece. This was funny. Bishop takes c3 jack. Well, he didn't lose a piece, but he's busted. Yeah, you got to watch out for knight e5 here. This is very strong for white. And cd5, and then you should just recapture, but white has an advantage. So queen takes d5, c6, queen somewhere, check, maybe bishop b2, better endgame. Oh, this is wild. Queen takes g4, queen takes b2. Wild. Castles, queen takes here. That's insane. I can't believe it. I sack a rook. Wow. Whoa, what a variation. All right. And then finally, what? Pirate? Oh, this variation where this dude played queen f3 against me in the knight order. This is not a thing. That's weird. Oh, I guess they're supposed to play h3 first. They can do h3 first, maybe. I thought this was a line. That's weird. Castles and then h3. And now, yeah, we transpose to something. See? b5. At least I played it right. So this is actually No, this is actually a thing. He's supposed to play a3, stopping b4. So it's good as a non-Nightorf player. I actually knew what I was doing. I did the right thing. It's Van den Dole versus Van Wely. I played this perfectly. White offers a draw. I was like, I don't think so. I like my position. So rook takes, he should play. It's safer. And after this, I'm just better. Though bishop g5 was a bit too safe. I should have stuck with my plan of f5 immediately. We have a very good position here. But it's obviously the guy just sort of doesn't like his game, drops out. He's not lost. He's slightly worse. And then Pirate last game. Yeah, it was Old Indian. This is all pretty standard. This much I know. John Donaldson, 1994. So I'm supposed to play h3 to stop bishop g4. I played it on the next move. Bishop g4. Bishop g4, bishop e3. I should play h3 first. We transposed Ilinchich and Dorfman with white. We're playing like Zatko. It's Zatko. No, Zatko's gone. It's no more Zatko. Zatko's opponent played rook e8. Now that is a bizarre move, man. That is a bizarre move. Here, 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 and then here. And now take, 95. Take, b8, a4. And then you played f5. But Asterbate has learned this lesson a lot in the check Benoni type positions. That you lose e4 at your own risk. Now he blundered with rook takes d5. This is positionally better for white. Yeah, I found this move queen h5. That's really brutal, and he just resigned. So he has to play a different move after bishop c4, queen d7. Knight b1. Oh my god. Bishop e6. And then take. He could have a little bit of compensation for the exchange. It's not so easy, but I'm glad to get the queens off the board there. I would be glad to get the queens off the board, be off the exchange, but this could be problematic for me to win. I don't really like the Old Indian, and I think like it's definitely a tough opening for amateurs to play. You know, I think it's for like hardcore masters who like torturing themselves. All right, guys. I should see you tomorrow, and then we're going to be moving for a couple days in the midweek. So I might set up a tournament on Tuesday for everyone to play. I probably won't make it. I might not have internet for a couple days while I'm moving. Moving Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then we'll try to get back to you guys like Friday, maybe, and then hopefully definitely a week from the SIMUL. I'll see everybody back again. Take care, guys. Thanks for playing and for your support. Bye-bye.